Okay. Okay, look, I fixed the issue and won't have any other issues crop up. We'll just have to see. So rewarding to have brought back the night. Speaking of night, apparently it's night in other parts of the game world. In honor and glory do we first lay eyes upon one another. I am the Umabugyo, the head of a delegation from the far eastern nation of Hingashi. We are come on a mission to tend to the fire of friendship with your Eorzea. This we seek to do by sharing the joys of our heaven-stern customs, which differs from those observed on these shores. While the people of Eorzea choose a deity to be first among the 12, we in the far east grant that honor to one of 12 noble beasts. And this year, the honor belongs to the horse, the most dignified and dependable of steeds. Now, though I previously had the pleasure of introducing the horse in Eorzea, few are they who still have true appreciation for the creature. This time, therefore, it is my hope to better convey its appeal, its gallantry and majesty, to which end we are planning to have them march in a procession. Presently, a member of our delegation is out spreading word of the event to the people of Limsa Lominsa. He wears a unique kabuto like mine, and has a delightful mascot with him besides. Alas, said mascot is as anxious as it is adorable, and we are having some difficulty handling it. As an adventurer, I dare say you have a wealth of experience interacting with creatures great and small.
I mean, usually they're trying to eat my face.
If you are willing, might we prevail upon your aid? In humility and gratitude do I receive your assent. Without further ado, my assistant, the Uma Yoriki, set off in the direction of the drowning wench. Pray seek him out and offer him your able assistance. Come here, I say. Come here. How am I to promote the procession when it refuses my every command? Oh, forgive me, I did not notice you there. The Umabugyo sent you, you say? I could indeed do with some help. The little one there is a unicolt, the young of a unicorn, rare even in Eorzea. Our delegation was able to borrow it for this Heaven's Turn celebration, but as you can see, it is disinclined to obey me. You know the saying, never work with children or animals. And it gets even worse when the child is also an animal. While I am versed in the handling of horses and could tame the unruliest of them, this creature has eluded all my attempts to reach out to it. It appears to be daunted by its new surroundings and will neither move nor respond to aught I say. Aw, he likes me! Me! What's this? The unicorn approaches you of its own accord. When I collected it from Ishgard, I was told that unicorns favor those who are pure of heart. I had thought it a myth, but the creatures may truly have the ability to sense our intent. In my eagerness to use it for our festivities, I may have driven it away while you drew it to yourself with your innocence.
I mean, I don't think I've ever heard anyone call a necromancer innocent, but okay.
It's so tiny, yeah! Nay! I could pick it up and carry it, it's so tiny. Well, unless I'm mistaken, it wishes to say that, with you, it would be willing to promote the Heaven's Turn procession. Loath though I am to impose, might I ask you to take the Unicult with you and spread the word of the event? The procession will set forth from the Zephyr Gate in Middle Lanosia and strike southward. To begin with, you might try approaching the folk nearby. When you have finished, pray report to the Umabugio. I leave the Unicult in your capable hands. For once. Nay! The Uma no Unicult is eager to set forth with you. Take it around the area and inform the locals about the Heaven's Turn procession. Yes, I'm aware of how escorts work. Ah, it's Heaven's Turn again, ain't it? Our Far Eastern friends have got something in store for us, I gather. Well now, what a curious little creature. What exactly is it? Exactly. Look at the tiny horse.
Nay!
Nay! So it's the Heaven's Turn mascot. And I see now that's a unicorn, which makes this the year of the horse, aye? Nay! That explains the style of its adornments. I'm mostly out on the sea, so I don't have much contact with horses, but there was a thriving harness trade over in Kugane. Chocobos in Eorzea and horses in the Far East. It's interesting, isn't it, how two different creatures in faraway lands came to be embraced in the same way? There's to be a procession outside the city, you say? That sounds like a good bit of fun, and we'll tell everyone we know about it. Nay! You did good, little buddy. The unicorn appears to be pleased at having promoted the event. Continue taking it around the city and spreading the word. I must pet the horse. Nay, nay! Oh my, you gave me quite a shock, whatever you might be. I've never seen a horned beast like you before.
It's a baby unicorn.
So that's why it's attired this way. I must say, I do enjoy it when Heaven's Turn comes to Eorzea. It allows us to experience Far Eastern culture right here at home, and this procession sounds delightful. I assume the little one will be a part of it as well? Yay! How adorable. I'm not too familiar with horses, so I look forward to seeing them in all their gallantry and majesty. Eh? That a unicorn, young I spy? And it's the mascot for this year's Evan's turn, you say? I see. Might be as you're aware, but the grand companies have been employing horses on a trial basis. Something that came about years ago thanks to Evan's turn celebration. Been hard to come by in Eorzea. They're not like to replace chocobos, but by all accounts they're comfortable creatures to ride. Seeing the little one here reminded me of that. And if the Maelstrom's also taking part in the procession as I expect, I'll make a point of ducking out to watch it. Ah, you are returned. I'm given to understand that you have been promoting the procession together with the Unicult. And a most excellent job you have done of it. If the excitement among the townspeople is any indication, allow me to express my heartfelt thanks for your assistance. Now then, may I ask how our mascot fares? When last I beheld it, it was starting at fairly every sight and sound. Nay! Well now, look how outgoing and cheerful you have become. Had I not known better, I would not think you the same creature. Lest you wonder, there's a reason why we went through not inconsiderable effort to have a unicorn be our mascot for this year's celebration. Hell yeah. We gave the little guy enough confidence. It all began during my previous visit to Eorzea. In our impassioned desire to introduce the horse to your land, we had incurred the ire of a fraternity representing chocobo interests, with whose leader I engaged in a heated argument. Thankfully, an Ishgardian knight chanced to be on hand, a charmingly irrepressible silver-haired gentleman, who helped us to resolve matters in civility and amity. Bearing the crest of the unicorn upon his person, he smiled as he expressed his tremendous and equal admiration for horses and chocobos both. Oh. In recalling that episode, I was reminded of the greatness of bonds that transcend nations. And so, when our delegation was due to visit Eorzea once more, I was inspired to reach out to the noble house to which that knight belonged. Oh no. For a time, I had feared what might become of this year's event, but thanks to the Unicult and you for helping it come into its own, I have confidence that all shall be well. Yay! Yes, all shall be well indeed. Much like the Ishgardian Knight, I believe you possess an innate ability to bring disparate hearts and souls together. That being the case, with you having promoted the procession, full sure am I that we shall have a great crowd in attendance. Now then, the hour of the event is upon us. We shall begin as soon as the preparations are complete. Even as we speak, my faithful assistants should be seeing to the final preparations of the procession's departure point. Being immediately outside the Zephyr Gate, the people should not have trouble finding it. I dare say even you can make your own way there, little one, now that you have been around the city. Nay, nay! Oh, off he goes. It does me well to see the Unicult in such good spirit. Now, seeing as you kindly promoted the procession, it seems only natural that you attended as well. Will you not do us the honor? Excellent. Pray seek out the Uma Yoriki outside the Zephyr Gate. He can direct you to the best locations for viewing the event. I don't remember which is Zephyr Gate, actually. Tempest Gate, okay. There we go. Ah, so you have come too. I was quite surprised when the Unicult appeared alone. Nay, nay! In the short time it has been with you, it has become completely at ease around people. You truly have a way with beasts. Now then, those participating in the procession should be arriving soon. Ah, these horses, might they be... Ooh. Indeed, they're the first to be brought in from the Far East after your delegation's visit years ago. Being of a breed suited to our climes, they've fared very well. We employ them in patrols and various other duties, and they've proven themselves most dependable. As their riders and carers both, it gives us great pride to present them before the people on the occasion of this Heaven's Turn. But to have our 3 steeds lined up side by side, I've no doubt that mine is the finest among them. I beg to differ. Mine has the brightest eyes, the shiniest coat, and noblest bearing. Any and all can see that it is the finest. As you can see, we're quite taken with our horses. These splendid steeds will make their way together along the road, putting their gallant and majestic forms on display. A marvelous way to mark the coming of the year of the horse, I trust you'll agree. Nay! What's this? You wish to join the procession? Well, I am impressed with your newfound courage, little one. I fear it would not be safe for you to run among war-trained creatures several times your size. No.
Exactly. I'll be there to watch over it.
If you will accompany it, perhaps there is no cause for concern. And 'tis true that the people would be delighted to see our adorable mascot. Very well, you may take part. Nay! Let us proceed in this manner. While the Grand Company horses travel along the road, the Unicult shall run freely through the fields with you at its side. That would help the procession end in a charming accent, I believe. Without further ado, then, the good officers and I shall set forth. We shall see you and the Unicult at the procession's end. Yeah. Stick the little guy on our head. Nay! The Umano Unicult is champing at the proverbial bit to set forth. Following. Certain duties require you to follow an NPC to a designated location. Should you fall too far behind, the NPC will return to the starting point and you must speak with them to try again. Okay. Oop. There you go. Yay! Taking off like a shot. Yay! The Umano Unicult is savoring the joy of running freely while being cheered on by the people. Yay! Little fella's having fun. Which way are you going? Yes. Nay, nay! The Umano Unicult appears tremendously satisfied. Never mind the fact that I can potentially outpace the little guy with my longer legs. The Umano Unicult is eager to continue on to your destination. This is true. He has managed to, it has managed to outpace me every single time. Yay! We were watching from here. You ran impressively, little one. Here, here, be it a great stallion or a growing foal, few things are more magnificent than a horse in motion. In the Far East, 'tis believed that to behold the horse's majestic form in the new year is to pray for peace and plenty. Furthermore, the unicorn is a symbol of the bond between our lands, a mark of friendship that shall endure for generations. These two things serve to lend the procession even greater meaning. Yay! Baby just wanna run. In Ishgard, the unicorn is held to be a sacred beast that assists in religious rites. It is rather fitting that it should assist in Heaven's turn as well. Is that so? That is most fascinating, for the unicorn is also considered a sacred beast in the Far East, possessed of divine powers. Distant though our lands may be, we have much and more in common. To have the little one be part of the celebration is auspicious indeed. Prance, prance, prance. Nay, nay! Truly, a horse in motion is a magnificent sight. With that, my fellows and I shall tend to the tidying up. In the meantime, I would be grateful if you could report to the Uma Bugyo. My thanks again for your invaluable aid. You walked in on me, helping escort a baby unicorn through a horse procession. In gladness and glee do I welcome your return. By the unicorn's buoyant bearing alone, I could tell that the procession was a rousing success. Indeed. Me! What, the horse headgear? You've done very well, little one, going far above and beyond your duty as a mascot. Rightly proud of yourself, you may be. Now, in the course of being at your side, our once wary Unicult has forged a bond of trust with you. Is this not so? Then in hope and faith do I ask that you take it with you on your journeys. In your care, I believe it can reach its full stride, and our Ishgardian friends would doubtless agree. In parting, I bid you enjoy the Heavenstern festivities while they last, and on behalf of our delegation, I wish you health and happiness for the year ahead. Should you wish to draw Omikuji, the Omikujishi has returned to offer his services for the remainder of the celebration. Seek him out for a Heaven's Turn fortune. Furthermore, 12 extra fortunes have been divined this year. Keep a watchful eye on the prosperity section of your Omikuji and discover what new journeys might lie in wait for you. Interesting. Ah, look at that little baby. Greetings, my friend. I deal in Omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? And of course, the horse immediately runs through my legs. Yeah! A little prancing buddy. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. Yeah, I can spare that. $1. That's not much. Very good, I shall be happy to oblige. Small fortune. Thou shalt experience limited fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure. Alone thou shalt struggle. Set forth with allies. Trying to get me to, stop trying to solo everything, are you? Relationships. Help those in need, and friendship shall bloom. Prosperity. From small lands, great fortunes shall arise. Conflict. Be not complacent. Remain vigilant from beginning to end. Favor, be dexterous like unto the builder, and thy tool shall never fail thee. Make absolutely sure I got a screenshot of that. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. All right. Now that we've done all that, Time to go back to, questing. Oh, there it is. Still got 3 more. Jeez. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the 2 remaining bearers of the relics, the Numo are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fae folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leadeth past my dwellings. Let us away. Off we go. God damn it. God damn it. I guess this is karma for the little horse being friendly towards me. I think they and I have different definitions of playing. Just a hunch. Ooh. Okay, I do have to beat up this wildlife. Well, I don't think everything here is actually Fae. I think the wildlife probably isn't. Might have been, you know, warped by the Fae, but as was noted in, I think it was the previous episode, or the previous thing. Yep. I've satisfied my need to kill the bees. The Fae aren't actually native to this area. They fled here with the flood. Past yonder cliff lieth Ply Any, home of the Numo. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. Right, this thing. I think I know what's coming up. path striketh thee as precipitous, 'tis because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, in whose midst thrived the city of Vobert. 'Twas only when the Fuath came, in the wake of the flood, that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the faithful for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth rightly with the Light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world. That it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. 'Twas these hands which brought together the warriors of darkness in Minfilia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even were there no 8th umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we shall prevail. Aha, mortals, just as we thought. Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha! Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of Leda Loran. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste, are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Tee. Yeah. Pixies always choose violence. Teleportation magic. For mercy where we're not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. Oh, pixies. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Cloak, 'tis called, a most ingenious magic, which rendereth one invisible to fey folk, albeit briefly. Yeah, you missed Teeny Horse. See, Teeny Horse next to Big Chocobo. Look at him prancing. Teeny tiny. Anyway. Sorry for getting distracted, Ariange. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis, thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. So no riding Hestafugel. Okay. Looks like they are. Otherwise, I'd be in big trouble. What's that tiny horse doing? The pixies leave, disappointment writ on their faces. Of course. Yeah, you better run. I assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? Got waylaid by pixies. I see. Yes, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the Numo village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Urianger deigns to join us. Yes. I'm doing a very good job of bringing New Year cheer, too. Mortals! Mortals are here! Lots of them! I thought you said the Numo were men's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. It was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Greetings, Elder Wid Ink, Tierney. It hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of the Numo. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Lihigia? That is unacceptable, unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our Fey cousins, we Numo have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain.
Don't worry, we'll defeat Titania.
But then you'll only become another Lightwarden. It changes nothing. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say that this man is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, he hath already laid low the Lightwarden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. He is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but he harboureth the self-same desire to see the sin-eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You have always done right by us, Urianger. If you have placed your faith in this man, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the sin-eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Ulmoran army. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee to simply to roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightst fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? You know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair, unfair, I tell you. In happier times, it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Vobert fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Urianger. I promise to give you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Wittig sniffs at you expectantly. You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see. Perhaps you can begin with Mar and Ose. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Vobert. With the Knights gone, however, Mar and Ose has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. Yeah. No good boy, no good girl. Well, enough to be served. The question is whether we can provide a fitting reward. Though the Numo may appear placid and amicable, be fairly warned that they live by uncompromising codes. Codes such as that which saith the payment must precisely befit the service. Be it an item or a task, have care thou givest neither more nor less than what is requested. You wish to ask me questions? I should be glad to tell you what I know. As for a fitting payment, yes, I ask that you listen to me. Tell me about yourself, then. I'm just a Numo like any other. I offer my services to those in need in return for a fitting payment. Though if you ask the others, I'm terrible at setting prices. They say I ask for too little in return. To that I say, to each their own. As long as one is satisfied, then a fitting payment has been rendered, don't you agree? $1,182, 1,183, 1,184. Wait, did I already count that leaf? Wah! Ooh, what? Where? Wait, you're a mortal? Huzzah, huzzah! Well met, yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you've come to the right Numo. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, please, please give me their legs and your patronage to me. Must be. They must be wanting a snack. Let's see. Get a good look at the guys they want me to, grab. Yeah, that looks pretty, fungusy. Like a tasty mushroom. Yeah, it kind of does. Right? I'm not big on mushrooms personally, but I imagine someone who is would probably find these guys tasty. I didn't catch what it was. I just saw. I only saw them going past. I didn't actually take the time to read their name or anything. Ah, you are returned, and with the moss fungus legs, I hope. They are tools of my trade, lest you wonder, used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. Mm-hmm. Somehow that didn't get somehow that didn't get bonked by the filter. And yeah, that sure is an interesting guild name. To exactly what they asked for. The 2 moss fungus legs as befits the work. Ah, to have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide, there is no greater joy. You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability. Too much means you question our integrity. You've given me fitting payment, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I'm pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to change them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin with which you may pay me with when you desire to have work done. Many thanks for your patronage. Marnose's shop is open for business. Oh, and if you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest XIV yonder? Judging from your equipment, 'tis plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe XIV will have something to offer you. All right, let's go talk to them. Hello, Ys. Ah, to have so many men visit us at once, this is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. You attend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We have no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now, you will be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Right. They're all in here. There it is. Mhm. You've already removed the flame spores. How very quick you are. Oh, but did you perchance search by the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Uh-huh. I seem to recall this quest involving, going out into this cave out here. And I was right. Yep. As you pluck the last of the flame spores, you sense a gaze from the entrance. I wasn't spying on you or anything. I just finished my task and... I should go and report back. Ah, you are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses. For a little while, at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again, it reminds me of the old days. There, every day I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Lihi Gya. The Vobertites built it, and they named it Gruenis Licht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against sin eaters, and now they're gone, all of them, nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing. I must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I would be glad to offer them to you. For a fitting price, of course. The Skiff's shop is now open for business. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Wid Lad? They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. All right, let's go cheer up Wid Lad. Ooh, I got some Aetheryte tickets. Widlad's ears appear droopy even by Numu standards. Possibly? Possibly based on that. What? You would be my patron? But I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the lawless ones? They're Numo like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honor they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. Well, that's rude. I was too weak to resist them. But you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. Yeah. Excuse me, Svaran, but I couldn't help overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can.
Yeah, of course you're welcome to join.
Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring back as many as possible. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna be mean to the kid, damn it. Eat my bird. Figure out where I'm supposed to go. Father Collard's chambers is through here. I peered inside, and sure enough, it was milling with new mow. It looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can and then come back outside. See you shortly, Svaran. She's doing this quickly and quietly and stealthily. Meanwhile, I'm just blundering in. I mean, at this rate, I'm meant to be a distraction. Or rather, I'm gonna be a distraction, whether I want to be or not. Whoop. God damn it, you're not gonna leave me alone. Don't want to beat you guys up, but... Damn it. Ha. I'm getting out of here. May end up dragging like half the inhabitants of this cave with me, but I'm getting out of here. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. There we go. She's safe and sound.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
I'm glad you're safe too.
I haven't seen much actual combat, so I was a little nervous, but I'm happy I could help. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Lightwardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me. Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia. Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence. Though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you. Because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something or bring you to someone or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach. What is that?
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come. Come and play with us.
It came from the castle. This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Numo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Gee, thanks, Titania, for interrupting
The moment. Ugh. Know where it's trying to send me to. I'll get there eventually, so no need to hurry. Oh, there it is. Mercy, Your Majesty, we had no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? You good? This is the ink, and almost all of it, too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. Glad I improved your day. What? You had the vision too. Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin-eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we've ignored it, but we can't do so forever. Oh, forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. I have nothing up my sleeve, and voila! May it serve you well. Aetheryte tickets! Ah, there's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder Wid Ink returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Oh, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you will be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on to the matter of the stone scepter. During our deliberations, we are forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Take it, the stone scepter of the Numo. This makes 3 relics. One more, and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Ilmeg's founding, arose as ruler of all Feyfolk to bring order to our riotous kind. In our turn, we Feyfolk render our blessing unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin-eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear, is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you're welcome to remain among us a while longer. I'm a little bit nervous. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you are comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Wait. Honestly, I look away from one moment and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling, mine, do you hear? Not yours and not the Fuas, and anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't.
Nothing can seduce me.
The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaro's safekeeping at their settlement, Wollechdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered. Owing to a peculiarity of evolution, they are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Feyfolk. Though it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Wollechdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro. His name is Seto, and he is their leader and bearer of the relic. And there we go. That's where we're headed. A big crystal over there. Please don't aggro me. Please don't aggro. Oh, thank God. Grab this. Yeah. They aggro me just as my back is turned. Oh, hello. It's a large gathering of people. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that you guys are all here for this section of Palace of the Dead. There we go. There's the Amaro we're looking for. An enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully.
Are you Seto?
Yep. Bert? Oh, forgive me, I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you aright? You desire the crystal shoes, that you may confront the Lightwarden? No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. Can we pet you real quick, though? It's harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder. 'Tis the first time thou hast set foot here. It would behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there's no surer way than to speak with its members. Yeah. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and, I hope, gain an insight into how he may yet be persuaded. Squitches? So I bid ye seek out the Amaro and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of a greeting. Petting really is the way. Hell yeah. Good. How long has it been since last I felt man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Vobert, a noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. They're so fluffy, it's like touching a cloud. Pat the kid, too. That tickles. Enough. I never had a master. I'm not accustomed to it. Yeah. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts, but then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Yeah? What's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come here for fear of the Fae folk. But then we are Fae folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. It's easy to forget sometimes. Grab that summoning stone. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it? Then thou canst not choose but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare, and not scorn, that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. So, shall we give Seto scritches, then? Do you think that'll be enough to convince him? Svaran, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Lightwarden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth most. Tell him of thy many great deeds. Spoken in earnest, thy words may yet move him to change his mind. Yeah! You have spoken with my brethren. Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not any more. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest.
And this is something I must do.
How am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Fae folk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Not more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? Oh, this is a good question. Yes, that's the real answer.
I keep a promise to my friends.
What did you say? Very words. Would it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Yeah, exactly. Sin-eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There, I will lure out the fiends, that you may slay them. Eat my bird. I will use my voice to lure out the sin eaters as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. Feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. God damn it. Ready then? Very well. Come here, all of ya. Yes. Come here. Your human says hi and he misses you. You made short work of those creatures, I will not deny it. I have seen enough. Let us return to Wallachdorf. Me hoof it all the way back myself. You could have given me a lift. You forgot something pretty important, my guy. By the ease with which you slew those sin eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think. And if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. Yeah, we love doing favors. A while ago, I found sin eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Longmirror Lake. We Amaro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fuath, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. Yeah. Can't imagine why a big bird would be, loath to go into the water. A big bird who is not a waterfowl. Snore. Huh? Oh, I beg your pardon. I must have dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I find I can barely stay awake. Madman is my name, and I had something for you. What was it again? Ah, yes, a request. I would have you seek out a young Amaro who has newly arrived in Ilmeg. But ere I go into the details, tell me, know you the nature of our community, Wallachdorf? It is a place where those of us who have attained intelligence come to live in our days. We Amaro are born mindless beasts, you see, but if we abide among men for a century or so, we may awaken to abilities long lost in our kind, speech not least of all. That those who have awakened might know of Wolkdorf, we asked our Numo friends to place enchantments on the crystals found throughout Ilmeg. These crystals call out to our brethren across Norvrend, drawing them hither. However, the aforementioned young Amaro was not prepared for what he found here, that is, other-speaking Amaro, and no sooner did I welcome him than he bolted and ran. Though he is wary of us, having served men until recently, I believe he will trust you. Please, will you not find him and persuade him to come here? To help you on your way, he fled to the west of the settlement. Angry Amaro. What's got you so mad? Yeah, that sounds to be roughly how it went. Yeah, exactly. You find a set of Amaro tracks headed southwest. Judging by the depth of the impressions, the creature was in some haste. Really? You find foliage that has been partially consumed by a large beast. The trail of consumption continues to the west. He got scared, and then he started munching. He got the post-fright munchies. Yeah. You find the eaten remains of a fruit, the exposed flesh yet to turn brown. The young Amaro may yet be near. Yep. That looks like an Amaro. The young Amaro regards you with wary eyes.
Sandman sent me.
Sandman? You mean the other fellow who could talk? I had no idea there were others like me. Well now, a whole settlement of talking Amaro. That must be the place you wanted to show me. My name is Tonatia. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy, and I thought my master would be happy too. But when I spoke to him, he looked as if he'd seen a ghost and abandoned me. Since that day, I've been wandering the land by myself. I'd heard of Ilmeg, and I thought it would be nice to see it. But it seems the idea wasn't my own at all. This settlement, Wolkdorf, it sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live there. I've been alone for a long while. I don't feel comfortable around others anymore, not even other Amaro. I appreciate you coming to find me, but I won't go back with you. Please tell Sandman that I'm sorry. Apparently. Come on. God damn it. There we go. Right? I mean, I'd ask what he could possibly have said to the guy, but I'm sure he was just like, I can talk now. And Spencer was like, nope. There we go. Nice. Let's go drop off the side quest first. Oh, you're back. Did you manage to track down the young Amaro? I see. Well, if he desires to be alone, we cannot well force him to live here. My apologies for taking your time. Sandman, we have a problem. Anumos come over here, and they are absolutely livid. They claim that one of us ate their porksy. What? That is most unusual. Anumo are good friends. Every one of us knows better than to do such a thing.
Everyone except for Tonadia.
This is true. Tonadia has but arrived here. He knows not the ways of Ilmeg. I would not blame him out of hand. The possibility cannot be ignored. Forgive me, my friend, but will you not help us once more? Dun dun dun, yeah. My thanks. I will have words with all the Amaro of Wolokdorf to make certain that the culprit is not among us. Meanwhile, please speak with the aggrieved Numo and ask them for their account of the incident. Kind of neat that we can surmise, based on this quest line, that the Amaro are omnivorous. What's this? Are the Amaros so cowed that they send a mortal to speak for them? No matter. You will have my account and I will have justice. My porksy was out gathering herbs when it happened. Suddenly I sensed its intense fear. It then cried to me in my mind that an Amaro was chasing it, and then it was gone. I thought that the Amaro were civilized, that they were our friends. How wrong I was. Unless I receive fitting reparation for this heinous deed, there can no longer be peace between our peoples. What? It wasn't an Amaro of Wolokdorf, but a creature from outside Ilmek? Prove it. Bring me this Amaro that's responsible, this Tonatia, and let us have the truth from him. If he is as ignorant as you say, he should still be near the scene of the crime in Vobertenberg. I will go and have words with Sandman while I await your return, but do not take too long. I am not in a patient mood. Move it all the way back. Back to where he was chilling. God damn it. Stop chasing me! Oh, it's you again. Have I seen a porksy, you ask? If you mean the flying pig, then yes. It looked delicious, and it was! Did I do something wrong? Yeah, I killed him. What? It wasn't a wild animal, but a Numo's cherished familiar? Oh no, no, what have I done? So soon after I refused the offer to live in Wolokdorf, I'm going there to apologize. Yeah. Well, there's no use delaying it. Let's be on our way. Life for life, you get to be the new familiar. So far away. Why do I gotta hoof it? I mean, I don't gotta hoof it, but... Damn it, running into a rock. No way! You two again? Yeah. All right. After that little diversion. My thanks for bringing back Tunadia. Now we shall be able to clear up the misunderstanding. I'm so sorry I ate your pig. It's just, I was dreadfully hungry and it looked so delicious. Orcs are not pigs, I'll have you know. They are our people's favorite familiars. We treat them as we would our family. Now, I praise you for having the courage to admit your mistake. However, I cannot let this grievance stand without fitting reparation. Such is the way of we Numo. I understand. What would you have of me? Were you a denizen of Wallachdorf, I would take into account the good relations between our peoples and give you a concession. But seeing as you are not, I have no choice but to demand full payment, a life for a life. A life? You mean I have to die? I want to take responsibility for my actions, but I'm afraid to die. What should I do?
You can join the Wolkdorf flock.
Ah, indeed. If Tonatia were to become one of us, he would be afforded a concession. How does that sound, young one? But I've already refused your invitation, and since then I've caused only trouble. In spite of all this, you would still let me join you? Come now, to be a flock is to look after one another, and there will be times, I'm sure, when you help your fellows as we help you now. Besides, such things are of no consequence beside the joy of welcoming a new member to the flock. Then it's decided. I will hereby demand reparation of Tonatia as a denizen of Wolkdorf. Bring me these 3 items, a bottle of pristine water, a lump of fine clay, and a fey lamp. By this I will hold the debt settled. I might prove challenging for an Amaro alone to break here, but then you have a capable mortal here to assist.
You can count on me.
I'm so sorry for dragging you into this. When all is said and done, I promise to repay your kindness. Wrong bird. Being new to Ilmeg, I'm not sure where to begin searching for the items. The finest clay may be had from a nearby cliff face. Difficult to reach for men, but an Amaro could easily fly there. Oh, then I'll go and obtain the clay. In the meantime, could I leave the water to you? It's rather tricky to draw it with our talons. To the northwest of here, you will find a stream fed by a cascade. Its water runs cool and clear and should serve your needs. Here, this should help you to carry the items. Right, let's get to work. After you have the water, please come and meet me in the fields in Vobertenberg. I presume so, yes. That seems like a reasonable conclusion. You draw a bottle of pristine water and store it inside the worn sack. Back over here. Ah, there he is. Don't have to walk all the way to the far side. Feed my bird so he doesn't eat any porksies. There you are. Did you get the water? Great. I'll put the clay with it in the sack. That leaves us with only the fey lamp, which I understand is with the pixies. That's where the pixies live, right? I hope they're willing to give us a lamp. I'm teleporting. Too much running around. Look at him. You want the fey lamp? I've got them. Oh yes, lots and lots. I'd be happy to part with one. for a price. Can't just give it to you for nothing, you know? It wouldn't be fair. So, what do you want for the lamp? Why, what we always want, of course. If you play with us, we'll give you your heart's desire. I have a new plaything, a playmate. Come with me outside the village when we'll have lots of fun together. I mean, the going theory is that they are literally children, so... Hee, we're like triplets, yes? You mortals always have trouble telling us apart, so we're going to make a game of it. In this game, you must guess who is the real Widlore. That's yours truly. You'll get a single hint, and if you answer correctly, I'll give you a fey lamp. Whenever you're ready now. Let me tell you a little secret. I'm not Widlore. No, the third one of us is. You think I'm the real Widlore, do you? Well, you couldn't be more wrong. I am the real Widlore. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. And now for the all-important hint. All three of us are notorious liars, so which of us is the real Widlore? What? Then everything they said was backwards. Ugh, this is too confusing. There's one thing I'm sure about, though. When we first spoke with Widlore, it was in a field of flowers. The first pixie didn't smell like flowers at all. If you consider that along with the hint, perhaps you can come up with a correct answer. Which one do you think is the real Widlore? Well, we can rule out the first one because Tonadia says that one doesn't smell right. Yes. And I believe second said, I am not the one. And again, they're all notorious liars, so second one? What? How did you? It was supposed to be hard. And we were so looking forward to seeing you rack our brains. Oh well, a promise is a promise. You guessed correctly, so I will give you a lamp. Huzzah! Now we have everything. Let's hurry back to Wolfdorf. You're still here? I thought you and your Amara friend had business in Wolfdorf. You do, I just need to... Where the hell is town? Now if we go to Wolfdorf. I've taken receipt of the pristine water and the fine clay. I'm told the Fey lamp is with you. Yep. Excellent. Now I can fashion myself a new porksy. Fashion a new porksy? It's quite simple, really. Make the body using clay and water, imbue it with magic from the lamp, and voila, a porksy is born. I am well satisfied now. All is forgiven and forgotten. Till next time, friends. Porksies are made of clay? I don't feel so good all of a sudden. In any case, all is well that ends well. I can't thank you both enough. Can I pet him? I'm pleased to have been of service. Now then, Tonatia. I'm pleased to have been of service. Now then, Tonatia. On behalf of all the Amaro of Wallachdorf, I bid you welcome to the flock. I've never been with a flock before, and there's much that I don't know. But I'll try my hardest to live up to expectations. No need to be so stiff, young one. Remember, we are all friends here, brought together by our awakening. In the distant past, our ancestors were given the gift of intelligence through magic. Though that magic has long faded, it wrought a change in our kind that may occasionally manifest, in the form of Amaro such as ourselves. We Amaro were created to serve men. Many of us form enduring bonds with our masters and mistresses. However, we live far longer than they do, and thus it is our lot to experience the sorrow of parting. But those of us who are left behind, who are worn down by grief, may yet find solace, here in Wallachdorf. I have lost full many masters, as has everyone in the flock. I know their pain, and they mine. This settlement brings us all together that we might support one another and live in peace. In time, I hope that you will come to think of it as your home. Home. I like the sound of that. Thank you, Sandman, for everything. Okay, back to the main quest. Ah, you are returned. How fared your search?
Ah, my medallion! You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure, fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy. His name was Artbert. and he was my friend.
Ardbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear, and so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
I'm sure Ardbert knows how you feel.
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due perhaps to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Has something happened at Lightwardens?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Meg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught. As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Lightwarden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Lightwarden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success. So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Well then. Actually, double check with the currents. Okay. I've almost got all of them. Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time. But I am convinced now. Convinced that you will triumph. To the south, you will find the bridge to Lihigia. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Oh boy! Yes. Can't forget the tiny unicorn. It is my newest and greatest companion, after all. Yep.
Oopsie. There we go. Whee! Is that the bridge she was talking about? Might be. You're a big bird. There are multiple big birds. So many burbs. Oh, come on. There somewhere, I think. Yep, there we go. It's right here. Please don't interrupt me, Fuka. There we go. Akitos, recognize that you bear all 4 relics. Seal is broken. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Fey folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. Worry not. Come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. All right. I was genuinely expecting it to potentially insta-pop because I'm tanking right now. I'm a little bit relieved that it did not. Do. Place your bets. Will Hesta Fugel still be around by the time we get out of this? Or will he have run out of food and decided to go fuck off for a bit? Here we go. Come on, DPS. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? Ah, so much time lost, so much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it, we must. Beginning by playing with you.
Come and play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
Yeah, dear.
Play with fire. We're sick of this crap old castle. Let's win.
Ah, come on. stay in there. Ooh. Here. Someone appears to have gotten disconnected. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, right?
Dance like the leaves on the This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Ouch. There we go.
We can play no more.
Of course, everybody left me here.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead. Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Confound it! How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you. You sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Look! The sky! He's done it. The Warrior of Darkness has triumphed. General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the Warrior of Darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said... What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before.
Orwaik Kansasi, Orwaik Kinsi.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it! General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a Warrior of Darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Feaul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wish to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength, in return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
What about our pact?
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
Now it's raining. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me none the less. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the faithful put the Yulmorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. But what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Yeah, exactly. I knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we were going. Together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of our 2 worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fae folk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yulnor's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for us all when I say that I've had a belly full of Ilmeg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are?
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity, I am Emmett Selk, Asian.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining? Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters!
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Lightwardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Yeah, he's just got all these villainous flags waving. Kind of hard to just trust him. Yeah, stab him! Stab him, tiny unicorn. Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Svaran. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. Yeah! I hear villain music. I don't trust you. What do you mean, villain music? Oh, welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You will find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they are to your liking. Will you be retiring now? Yes. Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You'll probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history and the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett's Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Tell me about Seto.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Can't believe he was so inconsiderate to eat all our sandwiches. Save some for me. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna need to do some leveling off camera with my other classes. Good day to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Oh, you two are newbies, huh? Okay. The ocular!
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
Your exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity.
Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters. Put each and every Lightwarden to the sword. Prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
I think it would have been hilarious if he had stuck around. Bounced off, but it stayed, you know, intangible and invisible, and I was the only one who could see him. Colonel, perhaps.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Lightwardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since you left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Leda Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There's a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Gee, I wonder why! Yet within that hall there remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey unto Fort Job that we might secure this relic. Let's just teleport right there. Here, amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hallowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh every one, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin-Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Raktika Greatwood, But that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Despite their architectural prowess, I can make neither head nor tail of anything in this place. You would think the remnants of a church would be more conspicuous. Up. It would be most unusual, but mayhap the hall was built below ground. Oh, hi. This looks like the remains of a church. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. But what little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time, yet the reasons for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark. And its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Raktika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Raktika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times, did Yulmore make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola, in her seclusion, doth labor to learn all she may of the Blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we'd better hurry up and find it. Search your surroundings for the tablet. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it with left click. I can barely see my hand in front of my face. If only that torch were a little closer. Were the tablet a fragment of Holy Scripture, 'twould most assuredly rest here on this altar. Yet this would, I presume, also have been where the Blessed placed the font of seeing used in the practice of their faith. Whither, then, would they have set the tablet? Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? It's fucking dark in here. Oh, hello. You have located the time-worn tablet. Svaran's eye is better than mine, than both of mine. Within the altar, thou sayest. Naught escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient Empire of Veronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. 'Twould be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth the Ishtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the Blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and, in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that your Shtola hath taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the great wood's border. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course. Right this way.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule! Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
"'Tis plain our Assin counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he will not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Lightwarden remaineth, the Sin-Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin-Eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For our mercy, Yashola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps, to Fort Gone. God damn it. God damn it. Leave me alone, Atrociraptor. This ether current.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them!
These Sin-Eaters, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak? It's a Sin-Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Hoopo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company, the one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Lightwardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
Of course, the first thing I thought to say is, "Hi, Shola." Of course, he would do something dumb. Nice to see you too, Master Matoya.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
You have been busy since arriving in the first, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travels and of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see. And now you seek the Lightwarden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. or rather could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Stola does not take prisoners. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can't but imagine how Alize and Alfino have changed since your arriving here in the first.
Change is part of life. We can but hope it's change for the better.
Oh, you're right. And after my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. I will have to speak with him later. Ahem. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. I wish I'd never... Give the kid a hug. Hey, Runar. Welcome, friend, welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you've brought me help us find the Lightwarden here in Raktika? You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be all right if I joined you? Of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain on our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin-Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow we may have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside within Slitherbow. To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes. But fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. We'll just have to find out what that ritual is next week. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.